David Phantom subbed as tier 1 and said, wow, I'm early. And again, absolutely no Twitch notification.
Yeah,
really fun how that works.
Right?
The shapes being 60 FPS is nice. End of line.
Yeah, we got sound. Okay. Weird. I think I know what was going on yesterday. I think some people were complaining about like double audio or something. That camera's mic was active all day yesterday. I forgot. The ATEM has default profiles, and the default one has that enabled, and I forgot. Problem found for yesterday. All right, here's the deal. If this stream fails once, okay, then it's going to go down for 5 to 10 minutes while I switch back over to LTE stuff, which is going to be a pain in the butt, because I tried to get into the router settings on the stream yesterday, and it's not easy for some reason, at least from this computer. So yeah, but all right, we'll see how this goes. All right. Okay. So today's stream is, well, actually, let me check something here. I was out of the room for a moment. David, thank you for the tier 1 sub there, and for 26 months. Thank you so much. That talk is on. You know, I'm just gonna double check.
David Phantom says no, don't switch. 60 frames per second is so nice. CHER 100. End of line.
Did you guys hear Deck Talk? Because I did not. Make sure my headphones are on. I went to turn the headphones off and then they connected. Whatever, fine. Weird. We're not at 60 frames per second right now, David. So, yeah. Okay.
JOAOSOMBRA 7121 subbed as tier 1
Now
and
here.
says, end of line.
Shout out, Sombra, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 22 months there. I really appreciate that. All right. Video stats are lying because it comes from the server. All right. Let me go over what we are. Also, thank you for the 100 bits there, David. Let me go over what we're doing today. All right. I'm just gonna do this. I've been trying to avoid doing this. There. Oh well. You have no idea what's going on. So the deck talk is louder compared to the mic. Change anything, but there. Okay. So it's been a quest of mine for a while now to get PCB layout software onto an IBM 5150/5160 because it's probably what we're going to use today. Well, actually, probably not going to use either. And I've been acquiring different software packages for that for some time. We looked at Pads PCB a while ago, and I was kind of confused about whether or not it would work. But what we have here today is Orcad PCB V2. And I actually pieced this software package together separately. So I got the floppies in one lot, and then all of the packaging in another. And I've now made a complete set. But I do have a complete set. So
one subbed as Prime and says, end of line.
Bell Squall, thank you for the Prime sub and for 4 months there. Jason, I don't even know if it'll actually run on that. We'll get to that, okay? We'll get to it. So let me finish the story here, all right? So this is everything for Orcad 2. We have the manual, we have the little please register your product, we have an addendum for a version that is not that one, and then we have a display driver setup guide, which is kind of funny. But here's the problem, all right? I have never seen a CAD package designed for an 8088.
Heredity subbed as tier 1 and says almost 2 years. End of line.
Moonwire, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 23 months there. Very much appreciate that. All right. Just looking over. Okay. So here's the problem. All right. Let's dig into the manual. Also, if you've wondered why streams have felt like they had like really sketchy starts for the last 2 days, it's because I was scanning the entire manual for this thing. So let's look at that manual here for a moment. So we have Orcad 2. Oh yeah, let me see. Is GoPro feeling like working today? Let's find out. Hey, it's a GoPro day. What do you know? Okay, so there is a chapter on installing the software. Where is it? What you need installing, system registration card. Okay, so we're going to like 2.3 here. What page was that? 4. Okay. So, all right. IBM PC XT or PC AT and double 360K floppy drives. So, yeah, that's a thing. All right, mic volume looks fine on my end. I don't. There, you're getting a slight raise, but that's it. Okay, so the problem is less so like, oh, does it use an 8087 or something? It's whether or not the software will actually run on the machine. So these are not going in an XT, and we're probably not using an XT today, but we're gonna try and test this on 86 box, I think. So we're gonna see if we can get Orcad running on a XT class PC, but I don't know, because every time I've tried to run a program like this, it's complained about needing a 386. I think my copy of Pads PCB, which we looked at, also said it would run on an 8088, but did not work because it required a 386, and I think it had 1.2 meg discs. I don't remember exactly. So, yeah. So, yeah, world's best shotgun in use. Yeah, we're going to be over by the much better Marantz microphone in a second. So, it's just, yeah. So, yes. But we have this 200 plus page manual, if we can get this thing working. And we have the addendum guide, like I mentioned, and then display drivers that we have to set up. We have to figure out how we want to use this thing. One of the weird things about this is that it's going to support a bunch of stuff. So EGA or VGA, 800 by 600 is EGA or VGA. Is it going to work with CGA? Beyond VGA. Uh-oh. Yeah. See, this is where this gets to be a problem. We can kind of fake VGA on the 5160 if we get to that. So, yeah. Oh well. Alright. Totally forgot we're on that. Well, that means it's a good mic. Yay! So, alright. Let's just do this. Let's go over to the computer here and try this stuff out. Oh, you know what? I forgot to bring chat up over here. Give me 1 second. Okay. Also, update for yesterday. I heard back from NanoRaptor. They have some ideas on how to handle the print stuff, but I actually went through all of the cards that are too thick, and it turned out there are a lot more horizontal cards than I realized. I would say about half of them have the horizontal issue. So that's weird. And I found 2 more that actually work perfectly, and about 4 more that only had 1 good code on the thick one, so that's strange. We're going to first finish this part up. Yes, it's using XLR. Okay, let me move that mic closer so it'll sound better here. All right, so this is the user's guide, and I would like to kind of just finish putting this into a PDF. So here's what we've got. I've got the whole manual scanned here, and unfortunately, I think around page, well, let me see. There's yesterday and then today. Yeah, you can see scanned up to 11:39. I cut it with 21 minutes to set up the stream. And this one was last modified at 19 minutes before the stream started. So yeah.
That's where you're going to switch to the webcam CHE.
Did I not?
I
thought I did. Oh, okay. I clicked somewhere else, and OBS doesn't have global hotkeys. Thank you, OBS. Or the hotkeys just stopped working. What? Why? Okay. That camera source is working. I did nothing different. Okay. We can get Xane out of here because we're not scanning anything else. All right. So there's just one minor issue I need to double check. It's possible I did not keep the same color settings. That's close enough. Okay, good. All right, so let's go ahead and just get this user guide into a PDF. I just want that to be done. So let's Remove that, make a new folder called out. All right. And then I'm going to open this file. So, and we're going to convert all of the pages here. Now, let me open a random one of these in GIMP, and then we can see how we should crop this. That's a good question. I'm gonna guess that is weird. Well, you might have just accidentally figured something out, Industrious Ant. Hold on. I'm gonna guess if I do file this, it's gonna report it as a JPEG. No. What? Okay, file 3. Strange. Okay, so here's what happens. I scanned all of them, all right, in the same exact way, but I used the A-Vision scanner here, which means that you flip the book pages around. I put every even-numbered page scan into a folder and then ran the ImageMagick command, Mogrify Rotate 180. I'm gonna guess it.
Tier 1 and says hello. End of line.
I'm gonna guess that compressed the data for some weird reason when it did it. So yeah, that's as good as I've got as far as why. All right, hold on. I'm bringing up the Twitch dashboard here because I wasn't ready to see that over here. Watch the internet die because I just opened Firefox. And oh, that's right. This doesn't actually connect to the office Wi-Fi. Oh, well, that's interesting. The hotspot that my laptop is connected to has a much worse signal. I wonder if the hotspot we were connected to when we first set all this up is gone or spotty or something, and now we're connecting to a worse one. Weird. Huh. Strange. All right. Anyway, Green Source, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 26 months there. I very much appreciate that. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at this file in GIMP here. And I want to figure out where we need to crop this. So that was which number? Page 9. Okay, let's open page 10 for comparison as well. Okay. Okay, so page 10 and page 9. Actually, I think the border around this is so enormous we have a lot of room to work with. I'm gonna actually zoom these in. I know that this manual puts some like weird note indicators along the edge of the pages in some places. Yeah, like this. Let's do it to this, and then see if I can find a note line on the right side of a other page here, and then we can use that as our extreme bounds. Whoa, that one's really close to the edge. Oh, okay, maybe we don't want to crop too much on the left. So, for those of you who are not aware of what I'm doing, I've scanned all of the pages of the manual for this software, and I'm going to make an OCR PDF out of this, and then later, not while I'm live, so the stream doesn't die, I will upload it to archive.org. I was actually reminded of owning this package because I had someone on Mastodon ask me about this, for this exact topic, and I've been trying to get back to this for a while. It's just I've had too many other things pop up. Was that one? Oh, that one's really close. We'll go with that. Oh, not Dark Table. Drat. Yeah, this is something I've been wanting to get back to anyway, so it was a good reminder. Additionally, I don't think Orcad 2 has been preserved anywhere, so this is a worthwhile one. All right, so we have both a note and a thing, but all right, we're going to do this. So what I want to do
is I want to figure out how far in can I go. We're going to go half the distance here. So 36 pixels in on the right. And then let's go ahead and pull this like that. All right, so 36 there. And then on this side, we're going to pull this in just a little bit. I'm doing this because it will normalize the way that the pages look a bit. Because you'll see things like this black line here. This is an unfortunate side effect of how the scanning works with having to flip the pages. I get offsets between the left and right pages on this scanner because the scanner just occludes part of the top of the page. There's nothing I can do about it. A lot of scanners are like that. So when I go to flip the pages, I end up having issues related to that. So I always try to crop a little bit here. So we're going to crop in just a little bit more than that. And then we'll have to actually crop the same amount on the bottom because the pages that are upright will have black on the bottom instead. So that looks about right. So we're going to use this size and setting here as our crop factor. And we're going to put this into the script that I use to control ImageMagick. So we're going to offset 36 by 36 pixels. The size is going to be 4,011 pixels wide by 5,000, that was a 3, that's a 6, 5,368. So now this will automatically, that was a 46, this will automatically crop all of our pages to this size before it puts them into the PDF, which is helpful because it will normalize the PDF. It's kind of annoying when the pages all wobble around different sizes. So yeah, all right. There is one thing that we'll do. We're going to disable this step here because this is a color cover grayscale inside book. So I usually do this as 2 steps, and we'll get to that in a second. But first, I'm going to let it process all of the individual pages here. And we'll see how that looks. So cancel that, and we will do this. Okay. So it's now going to put all of the cropped pages in here. And the other thing I'm doing is I'm raising the black level by 15% and dropping the white level by 5%. I'm also slightly modifying the gamma to make white brighter. And what this lets us do is adjust the color of all of the pages in bulk. And these are some general settings I like to use. So if we go in here and look, we'll see, first off, the cover is black and white. We'll fix that in a moment, don't worry. But then as we go through the pages, this is looking pretty good. And because this is a like 600 DPI scanner, we have nice high quality legible text there. The background is mostly solid white, but if you zoom in, you will see a small amount of background detail. We're not losing everything because I don't like doing that. But overall, that looks pretty good. So we can also see there's maybe some faint indication of text from the page behind it, and I'm okay with that because I would rather have a little bit of that detail come through than lose grays. So here's an example of graphics that looks very good. I'm super happy with that. So yeah, excited about Orcad 2 being archived. Used Orcad 10 prior to work decision switch to Altium. Ah, cool. Minimal speckling, no gray haze, nice crisp. Yep. This is the power of using a nice scanner. Also, this is JPEG, by the way. I'm not using TIFF as my final output. So if you get way up in there, you will see some JPEG artifacting around the lettering. And I'm doing that for the file size because I want the resolution to be enormous. But TIFF is not applicable for that. There are some pretty complicated graphics in here, which is why I used the A-Vision instead of the Caesar. I was really tempted to use the Caesar for this, but when I saw stuff like this, I was like, nah, it's just not worth it. PNG. Now, does PNG render well on most clients? I don't know. I genuinely have not tried putting a PNG PDF together. I don't even know if PDF can store PNGs. I genuinely am not sure. But all right, there is all of our web beer bus. Yeah, sure. There's all of our pages. Now what we're going to do is we're going to open only the covers, and we're going to export those separately. So I'm going to make a new folder, cover, and let's go ahead and do the color tuning on this, because I like to do this on the cover separately. All right, so I'm going to go, I think this is going to be a good view. I doubt there's anything that's more black than that. Unfortunately, the sticker was on there originally. It now fell off. The adhesive had all dried, and it was getting bumped while I was scanning, and it peeled off. But now all the adhesive is left behind, so it looks kind of ugly. I could rescan it without that, but I'm going to leave it on there. Okay, go with this. PDF can do lossless image compression, not necessarily PNG. I don't know. I haven't messed with that too much. It's really difficult to do this kind of stuff in bulk because I'm doing its 2 steps. We'll cover that in a little bit. Okay, so colors, levels. All right, we're going to use my cheater trick to figure out what the exact level we need is. So we're going to bring up black with the gamma set really low, and then we can see where it starts to clip the blacks. So we're clipping some magentas down there. That looks pretty good. Anywhere else that's an issue? No, not at all. So we're going to raise this a little bit because that's not important detail there. Okay, so we're going to go with that for the blacks, and then we're going to raise this up all the way. And we know this is white, and I believe that's our only white, although it looks like we might clip reds if we go any brighter, but let's see. So if I bring white down at all, yeah, we're definitely clipping reds. Man, this must be some really saturated reds there. I would like to bring this down to, yeah, about there. Okay, and then readjust the gamma. All right, that's looking a lot better. All right, now let's find a good balance. This is a little brighter overall than you might think, so we're going to go with that. And yeah, I'd say that looks good. All right, we're going to go with those colors. I'm going to accept that. Then I'm going to go over to here. I'm not even going to touch anything. Just repeat. And now that matches the other cover. I want my coffee. Okay. Now, I want to bring back this 4011. And you know what? I'm just going to do this. Put that right there so I can see the size. All right. So what I'm going to do, switch to the select tool, select all, and then I'm going to change the size of this to match the other one. So 4011 and 5368. Okay. So this is the size that will make this match the other ones. So I'm going to go with right there. Image, crop to selection. That also gives you an idea of how much we're missing. Oh, by the way, this book has the best spine I've ever seen out of any book. So hold on. Well, I can show you on the back side here really quick. So you'll see there's these 2 creases here. The way that it works is that the front and back pages are glued on this, but then this on is not attached to the internal paper at all. The paper has its own separate glue pad on it, but when you open the covers, the cover actually separates from the paper, so you don't crease the spine of the book. It lifts away. It's ridiculous. Let me go show you on the real camera. Look at this. When you open the spine, it lifts out and away. That's how every book should be. It's awesome. Yeah, it's like a hardcover book, but it's softcover. It's super well made. So yeah, the spine itself looks flawless, even though I just scanned the whole thing over like 3 hours. It is supposed to do that. That's why there's the 2 crease lines here. that is absolutely a feature, not a bug. The adhesive, it's amazing. Yeah, it is. It's really nice. I've never seen a paperback book like that. Hardcovers are like that. That was a good catch. AI. Yeah, hardcovers are like that, but I've never seen a paperback that way. But all right, so we have the front cover crop there. You know, I think I want to undo that, and I want to move this over. I would like to make sure that this is centered. Right there. Okay, image. Fit canvas 2 selection. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. You get a little bit of the spine there, but eh. So, see an old HP catalog do that. Ooh. The only HP catalogs I have are either hardcover or staple bound. So I don't have one like that. That's cool. 4011 5368. All right. Drat. They printed onto the spine fold, so if I want to preserve that, now this has to be the wrong size. All right, cover pages are going to be bigger. Having the covers be bigger isn't the worst thing, but it wasn't the plan. Move the spine text. I don't want to modify it. I would rather leave it original. Okay, we'll go with that. 42, 414. Okay. So now, no, don't reselect. Let me just move it. Okay. Yeah, image, canvas to fit canvas to selection. Image, fit canvas to selection. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, export as, and then I'm going to not there, cover dot, actually I think dash gray dot JPEG. That'll make sense in a second. File, export as, cover dash gray dot JPEG. Okay. Better is your own metric. What do you mean in that way? Hardcover is better. Hardback books. Oh, for that. Okay. You can never say get damaged when dropped. Yeah. Paperbacks get damaged when they get dropped too. You get bent corners and things like that still. All right. So now we have the covers here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy those, go into here, and I'm going to overwrite the monochrome ones. Boom. Now we have color in there. I'm going to bring the script back. I'm going to disable the conversion step, and then we're going to finish the PDF creation.
Gave a tier 1 gift sub to OR3X Gaming. End of line.
David, thank you for the gifted sub. Are there hardback software manuals? Yes. There are hardback game manuals. They're rare, but they exist. Okay, so this is not the addendum. What is the full title of this? Orcad PCB 2 User's Guide. Okay, Orcad PCB 2 Users Guide. Was it possessive user? Or is it just you? Yeah, okay. All right, save. Out.jpg, beautiful. Process, go. Okay. So it's just listed out all the pages. Right now, ImageMagick is doing this step, which is basically just zipping all of the JPEGs into a PDF. That's all this does. OCR My PDF takes an un-OCR'd PDF and then adds OCR to it. So we do this as 2 steps. This also lets me see any formatting issues. You might think, why go to JPEG as well for this step? If I do it as TIFF, it kind of messes it up. I don't know why, but the cropping that ImageMagick does for TIFFs doesn't seem to gel well with how it also makes PDFs. I think the cropping is done at a metadata level, and it doesn't work right. So it's kind of annoying. So going to JPEG also solves that problem. All right, here is our PDF page being generated. All right. So you used to get stuff with your software. It was cool. Yeah, I can show you the hardcover manual while we're waiting. Oh, but yeah. It's going to take Tesseract a while anyway to do that. Yeah. So it's for pod. Okay, there is a very large delay here, and I'm not going to be able to read chat, but welcome to the phone stream. Okay, I'm now going to reconfigure my internet, and I'm going to use the LTE modem again rather than the Raspberry Pi, but it's kind of annoying because I have to get into the Unify router stuff and change all of that. So, okay, this is as good as it gets. So, yeah, let's proceed to figure this out. Yay. All right. This is very annoying. I'm very disappointed that this did not work. I'm very surprised that it didn't. Quite frustrating. Okay. I have no idea what the problem is. So yeah, I'm just gonna go back to what I know works, even though it's expensive and annoying. Okay. I'm not going to be able to see chat for a moment, so bye. I don't remember how to change the WAN settings. Oh, great. Where was it? All right, so to explain what's going on, for those of you who don't know, I set this up to use a public hotspot, essentially, that my home ISP provides, and it's semi-private. And the problem is that, oh wait, I think I found it. All right, bingo. Okay, apply. So now it might work. Hold on. Wait, is it still set to a static IP? No, I think I found the setting. Okay, so I set it to DHCP v4 now, so it shouldn't have a static IP. Okay, go back to network or devices, this thing, port manager, WAN. Okay. I might need to unplug and replug it. Let me try that. Unplug. I'm going to wait for the little square to go from green to not green. Okay, it's not green. Plugging it back in. Okay. You gonna redetect it here, maybe? That would be cool. This is funny that I can't, like, hear you guys at all. Okay. It now has an IP address. Okay. I don't think I have internet again. That's a weird IP. Wow. Okay. Well, whatever. That's fine. It's incorrectly reporting the internet service provider, but that's fine. Ports. Oh, there's a dedicated button for ports. It's not, yeah, okay, I don't have to go through the devices thing. All right, come on, you can figure this out. Please work. You know what? I guess I could drag my laptop over here. I can see chat on that from at least Twitch. Alright. Okay, now I can see you guys.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I can see chat. Yeah. Okay. So maybe I need to restart the router. I'm just going to go ahead and do that. Just to eliminate all the possibilities. Make sure that power cable is fully plugged in too. Okay. All right. DDT 2005. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 27. It's this one and this one and that one and this one. Hopefully 27 months. Thank you so much. On this definitely horrible, awful stream. Should keep the phone case away from the floppy disk storage area. Anyway, what I was trying to show you before I was so rudely interrupted is that this is a game that has a hardcover manual. So this is Pod hardcover manual. It's a very nice manual. Has full color printing on one page. So yeah, it's definitely really cool. This is the only reason I bought this copy of this game. I had to import this from Australia to get my hands on this. So yeah, that's how I got that. And that's a hardcover software manual. So I have a backup stream. We have backup stream in the bag, which is impressive. This is the benefit to the way that I'm doing this. It's also part of the reason that I do it this way, is that I can control this stuff, sort of. So, yeah, it's doing its little startup song and dance over there now, so, yeah. Alright, and it's still booting. So I'm going to have to log back in again here. Pod copy smells like shrimp barbie. Alright, come on, router, you can start up. Okay, it's still it's not working. Why? Why is it not working? Or could it theoretically now be working? I'm not sure. I did just realize one minor thing. This doesn't impact you guys at all, but I won't have to listen to it then. There we go. Turn off the sound system. Okay. It has not updated the WAN settings still. Why? Am I going to have to go back and watch my stream on how I set that up? Or am I just going to have to go back to the Cox and hope for the best? What we're up to now is trying to revert the internet changes I made last weekend. Because it's just not working. But the problem is it's still not working, and I don't know what the issue is. So yeah, It has an IP address. The modem is giving it an IP address. Maybe I need to restart the modem? I didn't technically restart that. Oh, well, it's not showing it as Cox Internet anymore. I'm going to restart the modem. All right, let's hope this solves it. Oh my gosh, I see a first time chat. Flu, hello, this is first time chatting. This is a Cherry point of sale keyboard. It is a G86 series keyboard, if I remember right. Or is it G84? Yeah, it's G86. So if you look up Cherry G86, you'll find it. It's membrane. It's not fancy. It's just meant to have a bunch of buttons. You can plug it into a computer, run the Cherry configuration software, and map them to hardware macros. So I use that for OBS because I don't have or want a stream deck for that. It's a UDM Dream Machine. Unify Dream Machine, Desiac. Where do I even find the keyboard? The eBay? I knew exactly what I wanted, so I got it. The funny thing is that it has a card processing slot. So if I had a Magstripe card, I could actually slide that through there to read the Magstripe. The way that it works is it just types the data that's in there through the keyboard. I've had a input device like this in the past, and for a little while I used the contents of my driver's license as the password to log into my computer. Oh, Flu, it gets even better. I have another one. I don't remember where I put it. They make it without the numpad as well, so you can get it even smaller too. But yeah, they're pretty handy. Oh, is this thing started up yet? Let's see. Clickety click click click. I don't want the overview anymore. Okay. Retry connecting to VPN, maybe? Oh, it actually connected. Ah! Alright, I have internet again. Yay! Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop the phone stream, then I'm going to start the other stream. But, oh my gosh. Oh, now Nev is in. Nev? So yeah. Okay. General rule of thumb: when the stream just like crashes in the middle while I'm talking, it's because I stopped it. And there is a buffer that exists on the server. Okay, it's trying to play through that buffer, but when I send the stop command skips to the start of the buffer, and it just deletes all of the existing video data that was already sent. So you miss out on stuff that I say, even though I did say it, and I even tried to give time because I don't know how long the buffer is. So, yeah, it's all right. So we're back on T-Mobile. Yay! All right, I'm going to restart the chat API stuff here really quick. Nev, just to give you an update on what happened, I think the Cox Wi-Fi stuff, I think they blacklisted the Pi IP and were throttling it and was just making it lose packets constantly. It just was awful. So yeah, I had to go back to the LTE. There is nothing I can do to fix it so far. So all right, MTU. Well, I just saw that somewhere. Oh, that was on YouTube. I don't know. It could have been MTU. I don't know. So yeah. Now I start coming up with ways to cycle the MAC address every now and again. Yeah. I think you're not supposed to do that, but yeah. So all right. Technically, this is not T-Mobile internet. This is just a Google Fi phone plan that I have a data-only SIM for that I stick in my own modem that I own, and then I connect to the regular Google Fi cellular network. So that's what this is. T-Mobile is just the back-end service provider for Google Fi, and that's, I don't know how. I'm guessing it's IP-based, but the Unify router detects it as T-Mobile instead of Google Fi. So I'm guessing the towers or something that the phone service is connecting to rats it out. Okay, laptop back in place. Alrighty. Good news is that should go much smoother. Bad news is we're back to data usage. So, yay. Yeah. Oh, the free suburb Wi-Fi? It didn't work for me. I tried. So, yep. Okay. CGNAT kind of stuff doesn't really bother me because I'm not hosting from the office. So, what were we doing again? Yeah, really. And the PDF stuff is just a detour from actually trying to use the software stuff. Let me turn off my phone. See, oh man, it used a quarter of the battery. Darn. Okay. Ugh. Card house, better. We're doing better. Less terribly now, maybe, hopefully. Okay. So we'll bring back this. I think the PDF finished while we were done. So that's good. Oh, yeah, I got unplugged, too, but that's fine because it finished before I moved the laptop over there. All right, so back to archiving, scans, blah, 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 blah. Orcad 2, docs, user's guide, okay. And OCR, okay. So, this is our final produced PDF, nice fancy title, and we can scroll through this and see all the stuff. So the first page is actually, the page itself is actually shorter due to how it's glued to the cover, so there's nothing I can do about that black part. Oh, the scene. You guys want to be able to see the stuff over here? So needy, man. Okay, here's what the PDF looks like. So, the software I'm using, Tesseract, or OCR my PDF, will automatically try and rotate the pages. I'm a little annoyed it rotated the book cover, but oh well, because it added this white nonsense, unfortunately. I don't think I can tell it to not rotate one page, so there's not a lot I can do about that. It's nice, though, when it does it for everything else, so I'm going to leave it on. But yes, we now have the full PDF of the manual, OCR'd, and everything. So, let's see. Did you ever give more thought to engineering an LED replacement bulb for the 4C? No. That's going to be complicated. All right, so let's just do a quick sanity check here. We're going to make sure that the page numbers stay on the outside.
through the whole PDF. If they ever appear in the middle, it means I missed a page in the scan, and then we need to rescan a page. So far, so good. All right. It can happen at any time. Got to go through the whole thing. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. What happened? It did not add all of the pages to the PDF. It's only 158 pages. That's not enough. Where is the error? The error is on the ImageMagick side. Let's double check the out. Okay, this goes to 240. Yeah, something happened with the ImageMagick side of this. Okay, we need to rerun the command. Did ImageMagick throw an error? Okay, cache resources exhausted. Oh my gosh, it was too big? Seriously? Ugh. All right, we have to edit the ImageMagick configuration page. Or, config file. That's it. Okay. Use software to index all your PDFs, make searching them. I've attempted to do that, so I assume you mean a meta index for searching through multiple PDFs. The answer is kind of yes, kind of no. Do I have it on here? Let's find out. I don't think I do. So, what I have is, here, give me 1 second. I can demonstrate this. Come on. Okay. Okay. So here is my server, okay? So I have several folders here with different magazines in them, all right? So we're going to switch into Byte, for example. All right, so we can list this. It's all of the Byte PDFs in one folder, but it's just the PDFs. So what I have here is this search script. What I've done is I've already extracted all of the text from these, and it's in this folder called text. So if I ls the text folder, we'll see it's all just the text content from the PDFs. So that's my index. So the search script searches the text files first for a string, and then I use PDF grep to look in the files that are returned in the search through regular grep, so that way I can have this search much faster. So I've done my own indexed search, but if I wanted to search for something in Byte in particular, so like let's say I wanted to search for cousin, all right, I could do this. I may have misspelled that, but I don't think I did. There we go. So these are hits for the cousin soft strip. And we could look at this and go, oh, 1985-12. I could see that it's that issue, and then I could just go grab that magazine off the shelf and look at it. Or I could see that it's in this file on this page number and then just open the PDF directly. So I do have a solution for this, but I don't have like a fancy pants database thing, if that's what you were thinking. So, all right, let's go back to this. We're going to rerun the script to regenerate these. But it's not... oh, we need to edit the ImageMagick configuration file first. Okay, so vim, etc. Image... all right, one moment. Let me look up where the ImageMagick configuration file is. ImageMagick config file. Oh, that's right. It's weird. You know what? Let's search the error. It'll give me the same thing, really. So if I'm correct at what's happening here, there's like a temp file that ImageMagick uses. and you have to just increase the size of that. So. All right. Let's see. What's the output of this? Hold on. This is my fault. Okay. Disk 24 gigs, and hopefully I had set that to be enormous. Cache resource. There's no cache one. Disk resources consumed. We have 16 terabytes. Okay, let me. Okay. I found the policy file. Oh, it's capital I. Thanks, ImageMagick. Vim. Actually, sudo vim. All right. Hey, check out this lens cloth for just a second. It's the, your old pal, your old buddy, favorite lens cloth of all time. Okay, I'm done with the lens cloth now. Okay, so here we have this. How big do we make this? 24 gigs? Was it enough? This isn't how big the file is. I'm not exactly sure what this does, but let's find out if it happens again with 48 gigs, I suppose. Man. All right, so this should remake these two files, I believe. ImageMagick might ask me to clobber this one or not. I'm not 100% sure. I'm just going to delete the OCR one, just make sure that it doesn't accidentally. And I guess now it's too late to delete that one. All right. All right. Out of curiosity, let's see. We've only used 16 gigs of RAM, and it does not seem to be increasing. ImageMagick isn't even the biggest CPU usage right now, so it's just doing something in the background. I'm not exactly sure. Tangents channel? No. I don't have space to do that. Believe me, if I had the space, would have already done it. All right, ImageMagick should kick in a bit here. Desiac, you couldn't pay me $15,000 to take a non-running Fisker Karma. Are you kidding? Layout software is for designing PCBs. So we're trying to use Orcad 2, which is PCB layout software. They show an IBM PS2 here. I actually have literally that exact computer just. No coffee. I have it sitting back there. We could set that up. FFmpeg. ImageMagick is now writing the PDF. Coffee's gone. Not on the floor. I just drank it all already, apparently. What am I talking about? Oh yeah, the PDF or PCB software. So yeah, but the thing is, it will run on DOS. I just want to know if it will run on an XT class computer. All right, now HTOP should be interesting. Oh, good job being single-threaded there, ImageMagick. All right, fine, whatever. Okay, it did not complain. It was disk space. Excellent. We're golden now. Using it on a 286. So I think it was the 286 and up that added the virtualization extensions. I know that sounds weird. Or what is it? Maybe not virtualization. I forget what the term is. It's like the debug stuff to do like hardware breakpoints and things like that. So a lot of complicated software like CAD packages, protected mode maybe. But yeah, so a lot of software cannot cross the 286 divide. So trying a V20, it's not really the same. I could get one of those like 286 upgrade cards and just put it in the PC2 to get the same thing. It doesn't, to me, that doesn't count. So if I can't run it on an actual Intel 8088 or the AMD 8088 that's in there, it's weirdness, but then it doesn't count. I'm not going to be so picky as to have it run on something like the Sharp PC 7000 that is barely XT or IBM compatible, but I would like it to be able to run on real hardware, on the original hardware, I should say.
Edgar W. subbed as Prime and says, end of line.
One moment here. TechRW, thank you for the Prime sub and for 9 months there. All right, well, while that's going, perhaps we should actually get a virtual machine running here. So, home, VM. Okay, so I'm going to copy this one here because that's the newest one. Did I... What is this one? I guess I don't have anything in there. All right, we'll just override this one, I suppose. All right. Yeah, delete that. Symlink this here. Get rid of whatever nonsense. Okay. So we'll set this up to be an XT class computer. Oh, we're going to have to install DOS. Okay. Does the command set, but not the protect mode. That way you know why it may not run in XT. Ah, okay. All right, so IBM XT system running there. All right. But then we need to get some other stuff on here. You know what? Do I have a backup? Oh, I have DOS 6.2 downloaded. That could be handy. We may go for DOS 5, though. I generally run that on my 8088s. Don't want that. That's 422. I really thought I had maybe on here a backup of what you call it, the system. Maybe not. Oh boy, it is working hard over there. Still only one thread, or none threads now. Did it finish? Change design parts weren't in its libraries. Yeah, it's. I assume that part's gonna be a nightmare. Alt, Fell Squall. If you hold Alt while dragging a file, you can create a symlink. That works all the way back to Windows 98. You just make shortcuts instead. Not only not noticed this time, I have 18% battery left on the laptop. All right. Well, see you briefly, Ben. What excitement is brewing? We just finished preparing the PDF manual for Orcad 2 here. I have the discs ripped already somewhere. I'm gonna have to dig around and find those. But we're gonna set up a VM for an IBM 5160 or 650 or whatever. That way I can test the software on a period correct computer before we try and put it on the real hardware, because the disks are 144 meg, so I can't even just go turn it on and try and put it in there. I'd have to convert them over somehow anyway. So just ran into something hilarious. Oh no, Windows is the worst, so I'm not surprised. Yep, that sounds like Windows. All right. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna check really quick what all I have backed up here. Okay. Ooh, you know what? I can do this, and then this maybe? Hold on, I might actually just be able to grab a hard disk image for an IBM 5150 that's already set up. Yeah, I think I can. Okay, let's just do that. So, yeah, okay. Backup, 5160 CF. I don't want FreeDOS, so we'll go with this. One of these should be DOS 5. No, not FreeDOS. Not that. Actually, none of these are disk images. Have I not made a disk image? Oh, that's going to be annoying. Compact portable, MS-DOS 5. You know what? Close enough. Why is it a gig? Why did I think I needed a gig for that? All right. Wait, it's a gig. I don't want to download a gig. I thought it was going to be like 32 megs. Fine. We'll reinstall DOS. OS. I feel like this is going to be the 8 millionth time I've installed DOS 5 on a VM. How many network dropouts? 2. And the last one was the last one, because I fixed it. Okay. So that's done. Have that. We're going to have to make a new disk. Okay. Let's work on this. Settings. Okay. So, gonna keep it at 8088. We're gonna leave it as an IBM PC. I don't really think. You know what? We'll set it as an XT because I'm gonna give it 640K of RAM. Why is it maxing out at? Oh no, because I gotta do something dumb, don't I? Hold on. Other peripherals. AST 6-pack plus. There we. Wait, no, I think we need 384. We have 256. Yeah, I think that's it, right? Okay. Okay. All right. Go back to here. Leave it at that. Okay. Display. Trying to decide how I want to do. You know what? We'll try a Hercules card for now. All right. We'll see if it has Hercules mode. All right. Input devices. We're going to give it a go with a Microsoft serial mouse. So we're going to have to get QCOM into there. All right. Sound, none. Hard disk, let's new. All right, specify where it's going. No, not in media, it goes in disk. Okay. We're going to make this not a VHD because it's going to be small. We're going to make this 200 DOS 5 img save. Okay. Biffas, I'm trying to emulate the exact hardware that I have. So I don't want it to I don't want it to be anything I can't set up over there. All right, size not 10 megs. We're gonna make it 100.
Lady Ironborn subbed as tier 1 and says yeehaw. End of line.
Lady Ironborn, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 27. That's 27 months. Thank you so much. 86 box defaults to having the PC speaker at all times. Pretty comprehensive list. Oh, 86 box and PCEM are awesome. They're super good. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through the whole rigmarole for setting that thing up. Okay, floppy. I believe it is 360Ks. I think that's what my media type is. Media 5 360. Yep. Make B a. All right, we're going to have to mount the hard disk image after this and then copy the files in directly because I don't want to have to figure out how to make a 144 drive work on the virtual machine. So we're going to do that. Speaking of storage, let's add the PCXT BIOS so that we don't have to deal with how to make a hard drive work. Now that I'm remembering that. All right, I think that'll be good. So let's set this up. All right, yes, save the settings. All righty. Media floppy 1. We're going to use an existing image. We're going to give it DOS 5 disk 1. Okay, it's checking our RAM now, and we'll see how this goes. I'm going to go ahead and do a couple of things. I'm going to disable high DPI because it's going to look terrible on here. I'm going to force 4x3, and then resizable window. I don't normally use resizable window because this drives me nuts, but for the stream, I'm going to let you guys have this. That way it's more bearable. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's an XT, so this is a little weird. PC, does 86 box do with multiple monitors properly? Yes. So if we go here, display, configure, or where is it? Video 2. We can set up like a monochrome monitor separately. I'm pretty sure there's a way of doing that. I don't remember how offhand, but yeah, pretty sure we can. Okay. For character level luxury, yeah. Please. Okay, I see in the bottom left here, it is actually accessing the drive, so it's booting. All right. Why? Oh, because it's a Hercules card. I was like, why is it monochrome? Oh, because it's Hercules. Yeah, okay. F3. Yep. All right. We need to F disk. We need to go. Wait, what? Do we put in disk 2? Media. Floppy. Existing. Disk 2. It's been a little while. F disk. Okay, F disk. All right. Need simulated sounds. It would be pretty cool. Okay, we're going to create a DOS partition. It's going to be primary. We're going to use the whole deal. All right. Now we get a reboot, but it won't work because it doesn't have a bootable disk. Pop DOS 1 back in. Set it to boot floppy drive A. booting a now. While that's going, to give you guys an idea of just how good 86 box is. Let's open a different one, because this is slow. All right. So this is not the window. This is hold on. I'm going to put this right here so it's in the center of the screen. I can open program, claim, revolt. All right. This is a Windows 98 computer with a Pentium 2 and a Voodoo 2. And it has a bin Q mounted, so it has CD audio. Ignore this. I don't know why it does this, but it does it every time. Oh. Okay. Hold on. That's wrong. But it works, so it can emulate that. What? Though? Hold on. Media? I thought I fixed this. Revolt Q. Oh, no, I need to go to test? Yeah, okay, hold on. Media. CD image. No. Go away. We don't need you anymore. Okay, here. Test Revolt Q. Okay, there we go. So what you just heard was the static was the bytes being in the wrong order for the CD audio tracks, which is kind of a weird thing that can happen. So now if I run the CD player program, why is the mouse cursor in weird spots? Stop it. Entertainment, CD player. Now I can go to track 2. Okay, why does it keep putting the mouse cursor over there? Mouse cursor here. Oh my gosh. You see it flickering off on the right, right? And CD audio. Go. More, faster. Wait, did it do the dumb thing and mute the CD audio track? It does this for some reason. I don't know why. I bet it did. Mouse cursor! Oh my gosh. Fine. Hold on. I know the laptop audio doesn't come through. I'm just relying on the microphone to pick it up. Yeah, it keeps muting CD audio. There. But now it's still not working. I give up. 86 box is great. It can emulate a Voodoo 2. There you go. All right. Back to this. F3. Exit. Now we need to format C. But the trick here is we're going to do S, which is going to essentially run a sys command against... Which is going to run a sys command against the hard disk after it's formatted. And what that does is it copies the hidden boot kernel for DOS and command com over to the hard drive, and that tricks the DOS installer into thinking there was already DOS installed on the system, which allows the upgrade version of the program to work. I'm going to lose the headset in a moment, so I won't be able to hear the deck talk, unfortunately. It's complaining about low battery. Pilly Pale, I will actually be uploading the copy of Orcad 2 to archive.org later. So, you'll be able to get that. I was just finishing up getting the manuals and everything done today. That way it was all good. I still technically have to do one more thing. Because I don't have the documents finished for one of the things here. Orcad. I think it's the display drivers. Yeah, I still have to put the PDF together for that, but that's fine. I also need to figure out where I put the actual discs, but that's another problem. All right, we should be ready to go here. So C, dir, yep, we have files. Okay, back to A. Oh wait, it's got to figure out how big the drive is. This is a downside to this over something like DOSBox, because DOSBox actually runs fast. This actually runs slow. So, all right, setup. This does feel like original hardware for what it's worth. It's accurate. Oh, this is not fast. I'm realizing now. Ooh, we might be breaking back out the Windows 98 VM. I don't know. Ugh. Okay, now we can continue. Yep, that looks good. Sure, why not? I said go. Please install. It does feel wrong in black and white. I agree. This feels weird. There we are. All right. I'm out of coffee, DZ. I don't know what you want. And once coffee's out, it's just downhill the rest of the day. All right. The other fun thing is we're going to have to constantly swap disks. All right. I need to figure out, what? Insert the disk label. Disk 2. Yeah, there's disk 2. Okay. Floppy 2. When ready, press enter. All right. I need to figure out where I have the files. Dziak, I have everything to make coffee here right now. I'm thinking about adding an expensive point reward that is available once per stream to have me make coffee. Okay, I need to figure out where I have the files for this now. So give me a moment. How expensive? I'm thinking like 30,000 points. I want to burn some points. There's some people here that are sitting in like, yeah, 200,000 points. So when was check disk introduced? I don't know. That's a good question. I guess we have time. Do you guys want me to just set up coffee like right now? We can just do this. Add a coffee thing to the stream. Yes, we have to wait for this to install. Sure, why not? It's taking you years to get in your 6.3K. Okay. Fine. We'll add a coffee thing. Oh, what am I getting a notification for? Oh, the Samsung account terms and conditions have changed. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay, I guess coffee it is. Coffee maker. Okay, I don't have everything to make coffee. Never mind.
I forgot this. I don't have the permanent filter in here, and I don't have any paper filters, so I can't make coffee. I thought I had that. No. Okay. That was a fun idea. I guess I'll just have to take a nap instead. Oh, I gotta take off the headphones. They're driving me crazy. Okay. Next one. We're not going to the store. Okay, where on earth did I get or did I put the files? Okay, image, no. Coffee maker over GPIP. Hmm. Why are there so many floppies? It's actually going a lot faster than I would have guessed. Go to store redeem is just end stream redeem. I have never and will never use a food delivery service like that, so no. I am installing the 5 1/4 inch version, yes. I may have found it. It was only in a folder right next to it. Okay, this is a machine I had set up previously to test this, but it was not a, yeah, it was a much fancier one. But I don't think this is all the same software. No. So I actually have a lot more copies of Orcad. But no, that's not it. Okay, one moment. Where on earth did I put them? Beautiful. Here we go. Got it. Okay. All right. I don't have wobbly windows on my laptop because DaVinci Resolve. I don't edit at the office, so I can have fun stuff there, but not at home. Okay. So we have the oh, that's right. I think I have one other thing for this. Yeah, what do these look like? Yeah, so no, that's the discs I have here. So what's this? No, that's V4. That's not V2. So maybe we just need this. Why did I call it L1? What is wrong with me? Anyway, discs. Just go ahead and grab these. All right. These are already, these are actually probably pretty huge. 89 megs, that's not too bad. Okay, I'll allow that to be downloaded. Because, I mean, I have to. Yeah, these are all the other versions of Orcad that I physically have copies of. That, I think, was a CD. No, it was not. No, I don't have a CD. I have a box copy that needs a CD that I don't have the CD. That's what it is. Okay. All right, setup is now complete. Okay.
eject, and go. All right, I think we'll finally boot DOS 5 here. Then we have to get the QCOM mouse in here. I think I already made a thing for that. Hold on. Software, DOS, system, Qt mouse, floppy. Yes. Okay. So I made a floppy image for this. 144. Great. At least it doesn't matter. I can mount that on a 360K, I think. Okay. Whoa. Oops. I installed the shell. Okay. Whoops. The internet didn't go out, did it? It's unusual for 3 minutes to go by. Looks like it's okay. All right. Okay. It's so bright. Yeah. We're good. All right. Just making sure. Oh, shell was dumb. Yeah. Okay. Alt F X and edit auto exec bat. Alt F S. Problem solved. Okay. Go grocery shopping. Won't have anything to eat next week. All right. Go. Yeah, definitely go do that. Okay. Now we need to get Qt mouse in here because we're not going to be able to CAD without a mouse. So. All right. Spyro the Proof, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 26 months there. I very much appreciate that. Rip DOS shell. Never next knowing you. Yeah, really. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna grab, I guess just the executable's fine. I should open a new tab here. One moment. Open a new tab. Okay, media. Although it won't quite. Wait a minute. Can it mount? Ah, oh, lame. One of the really cool things 86 box can do is mount a CD as a folder. Or a folder as an ISO 9660 CD file system. I was wondering if we could do that with floppies, but no. We could try and stuff this into a floppy, or I could just be really lazy. Although, you know, I might also be able to be lazy. Input. And no, MLS, is that... Do I not have M tools installed? I must. Git, GW. Hold on. IBM 360. M copy. Okay, well, let's try mdir. Mdir. Okay, so if I do... Why is it... Oh, it's wrong folder. Mdir. Okay, so if we look at that disk image, the dash I. Dash I. Okay, dash I. We have 30K bytes free. We can do that. M copy. And we're going to copy CT mouse into this. I think we do it that way. To overwrite, no. How do we copy into it? It's an input. I thought it was... Let's just man M copy and see. Copy files to from, yeah, okay. Source file, target file, okay, good. Show me copying into a the thing. Oh, do I have to do something stupid like pipe it in? That is complicated, but I'm going to guess I was close. And it's not this. It's this? No. Drive. Bad target. Yeah, file, local file, place in directory. Yeah, but... Oh. Image files, what you meant. Okay. What do you mean not found? I'm tab completing it. Oh, well. Hey, look, I solved it. Yay! All right, back to here. All right, mouse, A, and CT mouse. Beautiful. Okay, copy CT mouse .exe to C. I don't really care, so sure. Okay. And there we are. Okay, C, CT mouse. COM1 in Microsoft mode. Perfect. Okay. No VGA, use older CT mouse if you need EGA. Wait, what? Don't tell me this one does not work on non-VGA systems. Also, why hasn't it released it yet? The program has not ended. It's supposed to be a TSR, but it's not T'ing. And I think it's locked up the CPU. Did not work with DOS 5. Am I gonna have to find a different version of Cube Mouse? Yay! Or maybe, um, well, 86 box is different from an 8088. We're running DOS 5. There's a lot of variations there. Might be the combination DOS 5 for Hercules. All right. Do I do I? Actually, I think no, I don't have them on this system. If we go to here, boop. This is the workstation. So here's your wobbly windows. There you go. If we go to archiving and mouse systems, we could use this and then emulate a mouse systems mouse. How about that? TTF16 FreeDOS, test that. Well, I was specifically trying to go MS-DOS 5 because that's what I have on the computer over there. I put that together specifically to get... So, overall story here, okay? The plan is mouse on the IBM PC, and then get CAD software on there, and then try and make something with it, but I don't know. So, could just load it on a real computer? I can't. That's the thing. They're 144 disks. That you cannot put those floppies in an XT without a weird floppy controller. And those floppy controllers usually lie to it and pretend that they're hard drives anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this here and this here. Boop, boop. Okay. And we're gonna notice that the drives don't update. Okay, there we go. We're gonna put the watch the mouse system stuff's already on there. Okay, no, it wasn't. We're gonna put we're gonna set it up with a mouse systems bus mouse. You have to run the optical mouse like you do on the real. Yeah. On the external floppy port. That sounds a little complicated. Why does it only work on the external, not the internal? Can I not use it on an internal? Alright, so that's good there. Plug this back in here. Okay. Not that. Archiving, systems, pop-up menu, and now we can just use this. Media, existing, menus. Okay. Also, I think it wants you to add the thing first, doesn't it? Why did it crash when I put a floppy in? Oh, because it's blank. How is it? What? One moment. Wow, 86 Box did not like mounting an empty disk image. Files deals with the internals, not the externals. Ah, okay, that makes sense. All right, let's try this. Actually, let's make sure these actually have size here. Yeah, weird. Okay, did you actually copy the files this time, computer? Because that would be real swell. Okay. Safely remove. Okay, I theoretically have the quad flop, which could work with 144s on an XT, but I don't know if I ever tested that. I don't think I did, so I don't want to say, oh yeah, that'll work. All right, hey, now it's got content. Beautiful. Uh, Did it keep the same thing mounted? No. Existing media menus. Okay, but before it fully reboots here, input and mouse systems, serial mouse. Okay. Now, I have a question for you all right? So, let's say I want to make a video about this software. Let's assume it actually works on the 5160 over there, okay? Do I have to actually get a PCB physically made to demonstrate this video? Because on the one hand, the answer is obviously yes, that would be super cool. But on the other hand, I'm pretty clearly not going to make a real project to make this, to make on the 5160 for multiple reasons. For one, I would have to make that project and then have it only be in Orcad. Okay. If I did that, then yeah. See, show the Gerbers and KiCad. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe do that. But the problem is, it's a much better hook for the video to do that, and this is the thing. So, well, it's less about it being a pain. Once you export Gerbers, all you have to do is just pay like $10 to get them made. But I have to wait. That's the problem. So let's say I want to make a video that would be released 1 week from right now, all right? Could I get the PCBs by Wednesday? That's the thing. And I don't want to pay like $30 to get super advanced fancy shipping from China just to make sure I actually get them in time. That would be dumb. So that's the thing. Do I have a PCB built previous project that can just drop in? I mean, there's the floppy switchboard, but it feels disingenuous to lie and say, like, hey, look, I totally made it, haha. Etch them myself, yeah, really. Leave the video as a cliffhanger and come back next week with PCB. That's the absolute worst option, because whatever PCB I make in Orcad is going to be terrible and lame. That's the thing. I need a dir/p so I can actually see the stuff. Don't think you literally need the PCB, but it will hurt the video if you don't. See, that's the problem. All right. Hold on. Yeah, we can just run test. Wait a minute. Let's run test. You can also pay $30 for PCB service that's close to you. I don't know. Maybe there is. All right. Test. F1 for COM2. How about that? No. COM1. Why does it not work right? Okay, the sensitivity is maddening. What? Hold on. No. Bring that program back. One moment. Beep. Beep. Okay. Wait. Hold on. This is stupid. Maybe I can fix this, but okay. Hold on. With the results of the cliffhanger behind a paywall. Oh my gosh, you just want to make it a terrible video. Dude, camera, why? Okay, there we go. Okay, now you can see the mouse, okay? Look at how much moving the mouse translates to the cursor movement on here. Can you even see me moving the mouse? This is ridiculous. I think it's mapping the sensor pixels like 1-to-1. Arena shooter level sensitivity. Yeah, okay. How is that useful? Did you move your hand on the mouse? Yeah. Okay, JJ. Maybe there's a setting for it. Let's find out. Input devices, configure. No, there's no sensitivity. Why? Why is it like this? I mean, to give you an idea, that level of movement right there is more than what I'm doing. So, like, this is ridiculous. Well, we can't use that. Preferences? Is there? Oh! Maybe? I mean, that is technically better. It's still not good. That meets the technical definition of usable, unfortunately. I get to move the mouse a whole centimeter instead of a millimeter now. You know, fine. Fine. We'll go with it. It's awful, but fine. We can make that work. So just know, I will be moving the mouse about this much for the whole screen. That's it. Get a postage stamp mouse pad. Patch a thing to extend that slider. I could do this. Exit. We can just look at what this is set to. Mouse sensitivity. Eh? How much float can it be? Okay. Reload. It resets it, so we cannot set it any lower than that. So we tried to manually edit the mouse sensitivity. We can't. That's it. That's the minimum. So patching the GUI wouldn't actually matter. Highly efficient mouse control, no extraneous movements. Yeah, really. I think I technically can adapt the DPI on the fly. Maybe not. I don't know what that button was. Okay, there. I made it slower. Yeah, but now I hate it. Oh, well. Or is that prevention mode? Yeah. Okay, beep. All right. Actually, let's shut this off. Yeah, do that. Okay. I'm going to go to this, I believe. Yes, tools. No. Software. Linux. And... oh, I don't have it in there. Okay. Maybe here? Oh. All right. All right, so here's what I want to do. I want to mount DOS. Okay, hold on. Let's make a folder. Mount DOS5.img to folder. Must be super user. Fine. Sudo. The ultra secure password. And I said ultra. Oh, that's right. This isn't the workstation. There is a variable for DPI scale. Was there? DPI scale. Ooh. Oh, I think that's for... No, that's for the UI. That's not for the mouse. Yeah, I don't think that is. Hold on. Look at this really, really super duper cool, what you call it? Lens cloth. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a lens cloth. Isn't that delightful? Okay, there you go. Wrong FS type. Wait, don't I need to seek 63? Is that how it works? No. How do you... I was about to comment you having a version of Moo in there, but then realized your video is why you know about it. It's really good, though, Moo. Yeah. Yep. It is kind of funny, that kind of stuff. I'll forget about things like that. That I would say the reason that I know about a thing or something like that. So, yeah, it is funny. Okay, mount. T. Is it T? Hold on. Man, mount. How do I... It is T. Okay. No. Yeah, T. Okay. T. At 32? Is it even fat 32 or is it fat 16? It's probably fat 16. Eh? Unknown file type. Maybe just fat. Amount of hard drive image, you attach it to the loop device with that sounds complicated. And it also sounds like what I probably had to do in the past. What I was looking for is somewhere around here I have a script that automates this. I don't remember where it is. Oh, dash O loop? Hold on. Dash O loop. Mount. Failed to mount loop device. Why? I agree. That looks right. Low setup. Oh, yeah, I've definitely not done that. Wait a minute. Where's the Orcad stuff? Files? Maybe we just make our own 360K disk images, huh? Maybe we just do that. Hold on. And then I can be lazy. Orcad. Alright. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Go away. Okay. So, how big are the files? Drat. Stupid driver file. God, it's so weird seeing something like NC drill file in software from 1990. Like, it has not changed in that long. It's just hilarious. All right, fine. I'll try mounting up the hard drive with the loop. I don't like the loop stuff. Ugh. Sudo mount, or no, sudo low setup IO setup Is it not doing Alt-Tab through this? Hold on. Low setup. Okay. And by Alt-Tab, I mean low setup. Loop. I can type really, I swear, P1. No, loop, 0, DOS. Oh, dash P. Dash P. Yeah, but, oh my gosh. I swear I can type. There we go. Hey, look, it's thing. All right, now with thing, we can just click thing, and then we copy stuff into thing. Okay. Orcad S. Actually, you know what? S. I'm lazy. I don't want to have to type more letter words. Okay. What do you think the chances are that it's actually going to install from a hard drive versus, say, put it in disk and blah, 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 and then it doesn't work? I don't like my chances. Whoa, that's a lot of files. Okay. Computers are truly magical. Yeah, really. Looks fun to you, dyslexia. Oh, man. Trick to typing is to buy all the same keyboard that I have on every machine. That is actually part of the problem. I gotta say. That is part of the problem here. I had tried to standardize on Model M's, and that didn't work for one reason or another. Like, I think I own 8 of them. I was trying so hard to make every single computer be a Model M. Okay, that's fine. Now we got this. That's not it. Where is it? Here? No. I lost the VM folder. Why is it not right here? You know what? Let's go do this here. VM 86 box. There we go. Bring your Model M to every machine to each once. That's awesome. Reason you have so many Black Widows, that's a good one to standardize on. I don't blame you there. There are reasons beyond my control, though. Like, my cat is not young. He's over 20, all right? And he has developed a hearing sensitivity, and the pinging of listening to the typing is now painful to him. So I've switched to a cherry brown keyboard at home so that it's silent while I'm typing on it, so that he can lay on my desk next to me and not cringe every time I'm typing. So, yeah, I can't always just use the Model M for external circumstances even. So, Walker, Texas Tangler, thank you for gifting 3 subs there. Things to do for our pets, yeah. All right, CD S. All right, dir. Lots of things. Okay, install.exe. I saw that. All right. Install. Eventually it'll show up after it figures out how much free space there is on the drive. No, the cat. Yes, the cat has the thing, yes. All right. Install. Let's see what happens. Watch, it just says need 386 or higher. It's not even 286. This one's just 386. All right, here we go. It appears that the Orcad environment isn't installed. Yes, I do want how. Okay. 2 things here, all right? 1, they're doing the UI design sin of having a highlight, all right? for a two option thing, but I'm giving them a pass because it doesn't loop. So I can know if I spam down a bunch, no is selected versus yes is selected. So we can do that. Do I want to install PCB2? Yes. Okay. Do I want to modify one or more of the following things? Source floppy drive. Beautiful. All right. I forgot. This is really complicated to set up. Target drive. Yeah, all that's cool. Oh, that's right. Orcad is so complicated. Oh, man. Okay, well, we're gonna... That looks good. Is it gonna want all of them in the root drive? Ooh. Special video handler will be installed as default video driver in the ESP. Framework video will be used. The Apple style toggle switch way ahead of its time. Yeah, really. See, phone overheated and dropped the stream. Wow. I have actually had this one complain about overheating, but it's was when I was using it on my bike mounted to the handlebars in the sun. Do I want the video drivers? Let's actually read a manual. Because I don't know if I do. Let's read a manual. Docs, display drivers. We haven't actually made this one a PDF yet. Okay. So it's asking us if we want to install video drivers here, okay? Do we want the ESP video drivers? I don't know if we do. So let's look through this, see what this might say. It says the pages are upside down because I haven't run the Mogrify command yet. Hold on. We're gonna be tricky here. Flip. Okay. Zoom these in. I know how to type, but I don't want to. Hey. Maybe grab a copy of the hard drive image and go back if something borks. That sounds too sensible. I'm surprised it'll let me do that while it's running. Streaming on your e-ink tablet. That's kind of cool. Phone is never overheated on your yeah, airflow. Yeah, that will do it. All right. So now it's unflipped. There we go. Now let's look through this. All right. Standard EGA or VGA, blah, blah. How to use GenDrive, finding special display driver. TIGA. I don't know. Display driver is a program which processes OrCAD drawing requests. It can be handled a specific way or by, excuse me, display adapter. Okay. OrCAD supports a large number of display adapters from EGA and VGA and to high resolution, whatever that means, and continues to develop new drivers. Review the README file, which comes to your OrCAD list. See the list. Okay, so maybe we want to look at that. Let's look at the README. Let's see what we got. PCB will only work with... Okay. Just pedal faster. This doesn't say anything. Lame. Boo. Okay. You have spectrum problems? I'm sorry. It's so frustrating. Yeah, this README sucks. Okay. README first, maybe? Well, this one's even shorter. There are two ways to install the disk set. If you have the OrCAD design environment loaded, invoke install from where you installed it. It says standalone installation of PCB2. Make the desired height. Oh. Yeah, I remember this now. So, software, other, Orcad. Okay, let's go over this. I forgot how weird Orcad is. So, if I remember correctly, no, it's not that one. Which one is it? 3D6, maybe? Yeah, schematic design tools. If I remember right, Orcad has like 6 different modules that all get assigned to like a master manager program thing. Um, and we may only have the actual PCB layout program here. So we may not have schematic capture, which will kind of suck, but I don't know. Yeah, let's try yes and see what happens. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Installation of sure. All right, fingers crossed it actually works. All right, select one or more of the things. Well, obviously, we're going to go. Yeah. Duh. Wait, I don't think I did it right. This is supposed to toggle. All right. Well, we'll do Epson MX. That. And that's it. Actually, we're not going to print anything. We don't need any printer drivers. Okay, PCB2 module groups. Okay. Y sets all entries to yes. Okay, we want everything. I don't know who wouldn't want all of the modules. I mean, well, I guess maybe if your hard drive was like 10 megs. Well, even then, 1.4 meg floppy. How big could it be? There was only one time in history where it made sense to not install everything to the hard drive, and that was at the early start of CDs. Output drive. I have an idea. All right. Yeah, that should work. Oh, yeah, I might have been able to do that too, Helen Croft. You know what? You're right. Magic software defined PCs. Yeah, really. Now we'll install from a directory. Yeah, that is a question. I don't know. Yeah, sub ST would have worked, I bet, though. Unless it was real clever. I mean, not yawn. Beep. All right. Hey, they're both there. All right. D, CD, S, install. All right. So every computer should be VM on 30-year newer hardware. No parameter checking until the very end does not indicate much on cleverness. Yes. Yeah. Yes, we want to install it. That looks cool. Yeah, sure, why not? Also, this is why we do this in a VM first. Imagine if we'd gotten to this point on the 5150 and then found out we couldn't install from the hard drive. I have no idea what I would do at this point. At least here, I could just go pull out the card and image it and get the software on there that way. Or I could just copy the installed files over to the machine. We're not going to install any plotter drivers or printer drivers because we're doing a full virtual thingamajig. We will install every module group, though. Oh, we could do the sub-ST trick on the real thing. Flip a tape, new video tech, yeah. How stable is the stream? Stream super stable now that I switched back to the previous internet. We're installing PCB layout software on a virtual machine with a 8088. And if this works, then we'll go use it on the real machine. See that Gerber was a plotter driver? I probably wanted that. Oops. Also, what's it doing? Installing. Unable to open. Fine. But at least we can do this. X copy. Star.star. To there. Invalid switch. What do you mean invalid switch? C. No, I think it just didn't have them in the root of the drive. I think that was the problem. So now we're going to copy all of the files to the root of the drive. Well, we're doing this now. No, I didn't copy him to C. You're right. No. Computering. At least I backed up the C drive. What did I do? Nothing that's substantial, but it'll be annoying. Windows Layout Manager? No, PCB layout software. All right. All right. Third time's charm. Actually, you know what? We are gonna... Whoops. No. We're gonna go ahead and restore the backup. Oops. Extract here. All right. Continue. Can I output a file we can send to PCBWay? The answer is yes. I just don't know if I'm going to. Because I would like to make this the video that releases in a week, and I don't know if I'm going to have time for that. Okay, I looked at my phone. We're going to have time for that, I think. What do you mean error F1? There it is. It's fine. Justin, thank you. Whoa. All right, we'll probably try it. We'll try to do something. We'll see how it goes. We may continue this. Well, actually, let's be real. We're going to continue this tomorrow. All right. Drive D. How fast is Osh Park? We'll look at options. I've actually never ordered from Osh Park, so I don't know. Probably answer this. Why 86 box, not VirtualBox? Can VirtualBox emulate an 8088? I am actually not sure if I will ever use VirtualBox again. I don't know if there's any benefit to it for Windows XP, as opposed to something like Virt Manager. So I don't know. It's possible the 3D pass-through of VirtualBox could be better, but I don't know. I haven't tried it in a while. I kind of don't mind not having a bunch of random kernel modules installed. That being said, I think I do have it installed right now. Yeah, I do. Set the floppy to 5 1/4 inch using command line in VirtualBox. Yeah, I don't really need that. Okay, plotter drivers. Okay, let's do Gerber. I don't know which ones I need, so yes, all of them. Ooh, DXF, that would actually be kind of handy too. The old one, I have done a PCB Way sponsorship one time. I then stopped because everyone was doing them constantly and I found it annoying. So, you know, I could just do HPGL and then just save the HPGL. 3.4 only? What does that mean? Business opportunity, PCB Way, popular YouTube sponsor, highly beneficial to this video without looking at a place. Yeah, well, yes, you are correct. But yeah. I don't think there's a reason to have a software printer thing. ThinkJet. I could plot HPGL on an actual plotter, and I will do that in the real video, but I won't do it on the virtual machine. Generic raster output driver. I don't know what that is, but I'm curious, so we're going to install that. Programmer's amount of digits, the cardinals, so a higher number is higher res PCB. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. On behalf of your viewers, get paid. The other problem, I don't think I could negotiate that in a 1 week time span. I don't think it could happen. I don't know that I currently have a standing offer for that. Yeah, Linode sponsorships are fine. See, they were fine because I tried really hard for them. I never reran the exact same one, ever. It was a new one every single time, which helped. If I did what normal people do and did one stock one that I just put in there, yeah, it would have gotten annoying. But because I did one every single time, it made it way more time consuming to do it. So, yeah. New plan. Who says we need to install on an 8088? Oh, Beep. I don't care. Go. Whatever. Ah! So I'm curious, CyberNavJack, what you were talking about there. Why is this not so F1? Continue. There we go. Whoa, this is terrible BIOS. Okay, sure, why not? 144. There we go. So were you CyberNavJack running 86 bucks? Is that a curiosity? Or 86 bucks? Running Brain Orcad. Jeez. All right. Media Orcad. No, I only copied the files. Ah! Okay, media here, docs, floppies, what it, discs, thing, boom, boom. Okay, media, thing, existing. Okay, you have to install. You have to install an 8088. I will eventually, maybe. Okay, a. Grr. PC Box Forks 86 bucks. PC Box. I'm not familiar with that one. Use Word Perfect, haven't messed with plotting or anything, just various printers. Okay, interesting. All right. Are you using Word Perfect? Oh, okay, yeah, because this software sucks to install. That's why I was curious. Divide overflow on the. What? Let's pick a nice in the middle one, I guess. I don't care. Just boot. I don't care. Actually, I probably need to set the floppy type. Hold on. Improper use of setup. I don't care. There. Exit. Right to CMOS. Sure. Actually, it probably doesn't. Oh, it is still mounted. Okay, weird. Install. PC Box forked 86 bucks. Stabs are against. See the point doing Pentium 3 emulation when most CPUs made these days can't really run it at acceptable speed. Ah, okay. All right. I am mildly concerned that this will install a 3D6 version, but we'll see. Somehow got core boot running some emulated boards. Ah, it is cool. This VirtualBox thingy pass through hardware like real hypervisor. Virt Manager can. 86 box I don't believe can. It's kind of the exact opposite. No, that wasn't what I wanted. Execution terminated. Yeah, hold on. My fault. Install. I want Gerbers. But I don't know how you would pass through any hardware because this targets such old hardware that it's really hard to get anything you pass through. Like the newest thing I could possibly pass through to this is a PCI card. Just pass a 144 drive. Oh, yeah. So that is one thing, Dziak, that drives me crazy is that 86 box PCEM whatever cannot do floppy disk control using a grease weasel. Only WinAEU or whatever the fictitious Amiga emulator software can do that, as far as I'm aware. Okay, moment of truth. Good. Yes! uh, so Biffas, I think you might have nailed it. If you've ever formatted a floppy on DOS and it said the disk ID is blah blah blah, that's a serial number. This might be checking the serial number of the disk against the install stuff, which means you can't just copy the files from one disk to another. You would have to make a disk image and then rewrite the disk image to install it, which will copy the disk ID. So yeah, that's why this worked, but trying to install from a hard drive did not, because the serial number for the hard drive file system was different from the one of the original floppy. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Existing image, Orcad to go. Or just volume label. It might have been that. I don't know. Oh, man. Is it the worst DRM in the history of DRM? I wouldn't say that. I'm pretty sure I've seen some worse ones. I think there are some that just look for a file. I can't remember. I think I might have defeated the Duke 3D one by just like copying a file from the disk into the installed directory. I know I'm working on a project right now where there was a CD check on an executable that I changed 1 byte to defeat. So there's that. Hex editing's kind of a little more complicated, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know if sub-ST would have worked now. And as far as why emulate a Pentium 3, I think that's valid, because in my experience, a Pentium 2 200 is the limiting factor for performance on the tiny Pentium. The Voodoo 2 in there is just sitting back cruising. So if you can emulate a Voodoo 2, having a more powerful CPU to go with it is not the worst thing. So as far as why emulate a Pentium 3, to me it makes sense. Personally, I think they should emulate fake x86 processor that just runs unclocked, unlocked, or however you want to think about it. Maybe like an 800 megahertz Pentium 2. I don't know how they would do it, but I would personally like to see that. But it may not be possible. I don't know how architecturally it would work. Oh, it's installing the hidden files now. Installation complete. Finally. Send in the registration card. I do think I did not get the registration card with my Orcad 2 box, so I'm a little disappointed in that. All right. Remember Orcad 2 newsletter? Yeah, I don't care. Okay. Now, I forget how you run this. It's weird. CD. You have to load something strange. Swap out the crystal. Yeah. Yeah, I think we go to CD Orcad exe. And then we run. Do we just run PCB? PCB. Is that it? Overlay, yeah. What did we run? Is it manual time? ESP, I bet it's at Orcad ESP. What is SDT? Library, can't be that. README module, blah, blah, blah. Okay, gets the manual. Manual time. At least we have the manual, so that's nice. Okay. Running. Okay. After configuring it, sample config. No, hold on. I just installed it. Okay, so let's pretend I just installed it. How do I do the things? Installing. Okay. Yeah. So here's their whole like spiel on how this thing works. It's ridiculous. Schematic design tools. So that might be handy if that's in there, but I don't think we have that. I think that would have been a different package. So, G-Blast Man, I scanned this manual today. I have it sitting over there. That's how we get the scanned manuals, is someone like me has to do this. Okay. Root directory, yeah, Orcad, okay. Orcad, copy. Wait, copy? Search supplied master software. Wait, what? Follow these steps, install. Make sure you are in the Orcad 2 PCB directory. Insert master software disk. Copy the master. What? Wait, why wouldn't I just run the install? Did I do this wrong? Also, I don't remember seeing like a PCB executable here or something. I don't even remember seeing folders in the floppy. What? No. Okay. Let's pretend it's all in there, okay? Just PCB/C. Okay, all right, fine. CD Orcad. There's no PCB folder. Yeah, that does look unlike the one created by the installer. This may be useless. This might not work. No, well, here, PCB, C, it's not gonna work. So here's the problem. Let's do this a different way. Close. Boom. Back to here. Let's run this. I forget what this machine is supposed to be. No high DPI. I know it's DOS, at least. Okay, stop scaling. Resizable. Pentium MMX with some RAM or whatever nonsense. Okay, here we go. All right. This was my fancy pants DOS VM I was working on for a while. So now we're going to go into Orcad ESP, and no, that's still not it. CD, or Orcad EXE. That's right, I have 4 DOS installed, so I gotta be lazy. Wow, that's complicated. Orcad. Is that it? Yeah, here we go. So, here's the thing. This is Orcad 4.4, runs in VGA mode here. So this is the ESP thing. Uh, so this program is like a supervisor program, and we might have to have this in order to do anything. So we can go to the schematic design tools. We can draft up a new thing here. Let's just open one here. So memory, yeah, okay. Can we not maybe open one? CMOS, yeah, here we go. So schematic, that looks like that could run on a x86, maybe? I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, so the problem we might have is that we need this, but I don't have this for Orcad 2. So yeah, we need the ESP for Orcad 2. Yeah, EGA is the lowest I can go. Hercules monochrome. Ooh. Okay. Let's see if someone scanned the Orcad 4.4 manuals. Yeah, this makes me really excited. Man, P-Spice with Orcad. That would be crazy. Alright, let's just see what any manuals we can get. Alright, what are these? That monitor looks a lot older. 91, though. Literally doesn't say a version. Well, that looks a lot like the menu we just looked at. I do not have documents for this generation of Orcad, so I can't scan anything. Ooh, that's weird. Is there a year? 92. Hold on, there's some information down here. 3.5 disc, version 1.1? Ugh. Ah. Alright, Hmm. And that's my era of PCB, but this is the schematic design tools. This is not the ESP. I don't know if you can mix and match. So somewhere around here, there is a listing that has a bunch of stuff, and it'll actually be easier for me to go find it this way. Hold on. So Orcad V1 and then jump straight to 3.1. They apparently don't have Orcad 2. So we could try stepping back to Orcad 1, potentially, if there's enough here. How big is the file? I do think I've already downloaded this somewhere, but okay. So that's Fancy Pants new one. Be 103. Yeah, there we go. Oh man, it's a whole 1 megabyte. Oh no. Grab that. Apparently, I'd already downloaded the later one here. Let's see what all's in this folder. 1.0. Ooh, interesting. How about 3.10? Oh, is this already one that's set up? Wait, this doesn't make sense. Is this like a hacked one? How's everything dumped into one file? Doesn't have the weird ESP thing going on. Yeah, that's more like I was thinking. Yeah, it's gonna get complicated. It was already complicated. Yeah. Okay, so maybe we could run 3.1. See if 1.0 has a PCB. We need SDT and PCB to do schematic to PCB. There's PCB. And no SDT. Ooh, but spice. How do you have spice without the schematic stuff? What? I don't even know, man. Ugh. I feel like even Bethesda games would be more consistent than this. So I kind of wish I was installing a Bethesda game. Huh. Warning. What do you mean? How? Display printer subroutine called before improper sequence. For that, I don't even know, man. Why? I don't want a file name. Exit. Escape. I don't know. I can't even type. The mouse is gone. I give up. Reset. Alright. Oh, man. Let's try the PCB editor, and then we'll see if we can make that work. I might also try configuring it to Hercules mode. Wait, no, this is the wrong folder. Can I make a PCB? Ugh. Design management tools? So, this what is running here is floppies that I have. I actually imaged these and then I set all this up. I thought I set it all up correctly, but you might have noticed this is slightly obtuse software, so I'm not 100% sure that I did. Craft. Execute. Ah, okay, new worksheet. That looks right. Okay, and we got the like Windows 98 document scrolling. Okay, this is a thing. Okay. This is something. We have done something. This is CAD. CAD is happening, okay? Okay, what if I click? Okay, can I add... What does again do? Okay. Block. Okay, I give up. Place. Let's go with... module port? I don't know what the names of anything are. Library? Browse. All parts. TTL. Okay. We could just, I'm sorry, is it literally not going to tell me what these are? It's like, here's some symbols. Enjoy. Are you kidding me? Wait, that one was chip-like. Oh, it wasn't a chip. It was just a many. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we have a thing. What happened if I quit? I don't even get to add it. It's like, yep, that was the thing. Oh, look, stuff. We got numbers. Okay, so 74 chips. Yep, those are numbers. Thanks for showing me numbers. What is inquire? No marker. Sure, why not? Library, browse, specific parts. Okay, why would, if I knew what part it was, I wouldn't need to browse. TTL, which part? Ooh, this is almost like something useful. Hold on, was it a 4, what's the RAM chip? It's like 4016 or something? Where's that at? Well, 00 would be literally the first one. 4116, yeah, that's got to be in here, right? That would be a TTL RAM chip. 4116, where is that? Okay. I don't think it's going to be here, though, because I thought it went like 2000, 6000. 2000. It's not here. How is that not here? Maybe it's because it's not a logic chip. Perhaps that's why. Library, browse, specific parts. I don't know the part. Let's go device. All right. Okay, this is something. Resistor. Wait, maybe it's memory. HIJKLM. No. What would they, NPN. Let's look for a 2N222. Really? Let's try this one more time. NPN. Where'd it go? NPN. Oh, they got Darlingtons. Can we find a tip 120? Tip 120. No one actually made things. Software's myth perpetuated. Yeah, really. Come on. Oh, I know that it's not going to be in there, but what can I expect to be in here? I mean, I know you were looking at this. So here's LS0, all right?
CHEER.
DC574, is that a
Line.
LPC? Thank you for the 100 bits. I can't hear it because the headphone batteries died. But, yeah. I can't type here either, so I just get to move the mouse like a weirdo. NPN, Darlington. So BC547. Ah! Ha ha! So if you know what parts are in it, then it works. Okay, so the manual, I bet, has a library of parts. Basic NPN? Okay. The DLC, you're not even slightly wrong, okay? You want to know how not wrong you are? I wish I'd brought this stuff here. I don't think I have. I think it's still at home. I actually have an expansion pack of a library of... Why did it dupe? I don't even know. I actually have an add-on for Orcad for one of these generations. I don't remember which one. I think it might be this one that has more parts. And it's a binder, a 3-ring binder with printouts that has photos of all of the footprints and this logic symbols. It's hilarious. So yeah, you're not far off. I can just, okay. Wait, I think I added it. No, I didn't. Place. Layout. Yeah, the software is kind of horrible. Let's just put a wire, okay? Place. Wire. Begin. Look, it's a thing. End. We did something. We have officially CAD'ed. Okay, we can CAD. All right. How do we... How does this software work? Place. I like how I can embed a sheet, but I can't just add a part. This resistor and capacitor to wire all at once. Yeah. Job well done. Oh, man. Okay, so there's our op amps. Actually, I want to look at that again. 7805 should be in here. Repeated design. Place. No, there is no module. There's module port. And I have no idea what that means. I don't see a 555. It goes 552 to 558, I think. Wait, in the upper left, it says what it is. I want an LM7805. Ah! I just have to click 8 billion times to get there. No, I accidentally messed it up. Ah!
MALDOR 96 sub as tier 1 and says what is going on here. End of line.
Pziak is right on how this kind of software. Wait, how am I not showing my schematic anymore? What did I do? It's my schematic. Why does right-clicking make the PC speaker click? How do I give up and switch to art class instead of CAD? Quit. That's the best option. Leave sheet. Already at the enter sheet. Abandoned changes made. Yes. Leave, find, enter. What? Enter, leave, find, jump, zoom. Leave. Already at. Quit. Abandon. Yes. Okay, we're back in a menu. Oh my gosh. We lost our wire. I'm sorry. Create net list. Man, I really want to try that, but like, holy moly. Annotate schematic? No such file. Yeah, that tracks. Continue. Okay. Electrical rules. Is there some kind of DRC type thing? Okay, new worksheet. Our wire's gone. How does it know what time it is? Our wire is gone. Can we add a part? I want to add a part. That's all I want to do. Is add a part. Here's what I'm going to do. Tomorrow, I'm going to bring everything Orcad I have here. We will try to get something working on real hardware, but I don't know. Just for right now, we're going to try and just do whatever we can here to figure this out. What is get? Varrister. How do I pick which one? Okay, I kind of have a part. Place, rotate. What are the options at the top? How do I activate those? Okay. Find. PC 547. Not found. Fine. Place. We have added one part. Edit this. Oh no. Back. Okay. Block. Move. Begin. End. This is the worst software ever. It's so bad. Oh man. Okay. Hold on. Place. Power. Begin. End. What is that? Just trap my mouse now. I can't. What is this power nonsense? What? Why is power a sub schematic? Delete object. Delete. Okay, so I did that. Okay, so I did a thing. Okay. I don't need that. Click. Okay. Place. Oh, I must have gone down to sheet. Okay, power. Okay, we're somewhere here. Okay. VCC place. Booyah. Okay. Now I want to be sure. I want to nail this. Okay. In. I can't zoom anymore. Zoom in. Okay, that's apparently as zoomed as it gets. Okay, so we're gonna go here. No, 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 no. Place wire. Begin. End. Beautiful. We connected power to the top side of the transistor. Okay. Okay. We need a resistor to tie it open. Can I? Okay. Do you think there's an LED? Can we make a schematic? Actually, that's the thing. Do we make a PCB that you plug in power and you push a button to turn on an LED? Is that how far we want to go? Because this is miserable. This is awful. Place. How did I even find the part? What's a stimulus? I know what no connect's gonna be. Like, if I wanted a floating pin, I would do that to mark it as, like, not a thing. You're rebooting software. You can't stand the software. See, okay, the keys at least work with this. Okay. Bus. I don't want a bus. I don't want a junction. Entry, label. I really wish I remembered how I added the thing. Back. Maybe it was get. I think it was get. Okay, analog. No, that's not gonna be a resistor. How do I, where are passives? I want a resistor. Where am I gonna place? Oh, that makes sense. Stimulus for spice. Yeah, that absolutely makes sense. Okay. But where are resistors going to be? Did this by hand was a better option back then? Yeah, for this. So I will contend that making a schematic like this was dumb unless you were going to do something super complicated that you were going to run spice with. But the PCB part did make sense to do. The Industrious Ant, I got bad news for you. You were a decade early. Missing a library. You shouldn't need a library for resistor, capacitor, and inductor. Like, those should just be inherent. Device. All right, we'll try that. Get device. Buzzer cap. Okay. So this is just going to be called res. Diode. Yeah, okay. This is clearly the standard library. Okay. R. Do we trust it to be... Yeah, resistor. Here we go. Okay. 7-pack. Okay, that's perfect. That's what we want. Okay, resistor. Beautiful. Okay, we got to put one here. Place. And we're going to rotate this one. I'm trying to decide. Do I want it tied? I don't remember how NPNs work. This is Darlington. That's going to be a lot of power for a LED. This is from 1994, DZAC. All right, let's say... Actually, can I be super lazy and just have them like that and then not need to do that? Okay, we're going to pretend that we have the resistor like that. All right, and then we're going to right-click. Okay. Get Device. Okay, can we get an LED? Is that a thing? Did we invent LEDs by 1994? Ah. Hold on. Photodiode. That's an LED receiver. Okay. Lamp. LED. Beautiful. Rotate. That's the wrong direction. Oh my gosh, you're telling me. There. Okay. Boom. Place. Bingo. All right. Place. Power. How do I change this to ground? Is ground separate? Place. Dashed line? No. Like, how is there power but not ground? Is there ground equals power with different property? I don't know. I'm just gonna see if there's like a G and D in devices. There. Oh my gosh, it's a device. Are you kidding me? VCC gets to be a generic concept that you can just add anywhere, but ground isn't. Or seriously, come on. Okay. Place. No, I already messed it up. Get. Device. VCC is for spice. How wouldn't you need ground for spice too? You need to place a connector for power. Yeah, that would be true. Yeah, I am making an improper one. I wonder what footprint they have assigned to the well, everything. What am I looking for? A button. Okay. Hold on. It's probably going to be labeled switch. Okay. Whoa. SW. Okay. Single pull, double throw, single pull. We'll do single pull, single throw. Perfect. Okay. We will. I'm trying to remember. Can I just press R? Oh my gosh, I can press R. It's a miracle. Okay. You know what? Actually, hold on. Can I just press enter? I can't just press enter. Wait, can I just press P? Ha ha! Learning! Okay, so, oh, those up top, those are the click menu. Okay, and I could just press probably the capitalized letter, but it's also the first on there. Okay. Zoom. 2. Well, that's good at making it make sounds. Okay. Left click. Okay. Or that was a right click. Okay, so wire? W? No. Click. Place. Wire. Okay, so I would do B to begin. And then I want to go down to here. E to end. Oh my gosh. Why can't... Yeah, a keyboard overlay would be really handy. I'll have to check my later one if it has that. Place. Wire. B. E. Oh my gosh. PWB E. Now I know why it's talks about macros, because I'm going to want a macro for this. PWB E. Oh my gosh, we've almost done it. PWB E. That's a schematic. Uh, okay. Will it run Doom? Is it a schematic? I'm not actually 100% sure about the resistorness around that transistor. I'm going to be real. It's been a little while. Also, I shouldn't use a Darlington, but, you know, just pretend. Must be at least 3 months of streams there. Yeah. Oh, they're not over here. I was going to say, I'm the same person who spent like 2 months cloning the CM153, and it just took me an hour to put down a resistor and transistor pair. Oh, man. Yeah, it probably should be. Let's just make it a PNP, then it'll work, right? Oh, my gosh. Okay. How can I make it save it? Quit. Update file. Right. No. Quit. Write to file. Test.sch. Quit. Update. Unable to create file. Oh my gosh. Ugh. That would take 35 years to make on this DCAC. How can I quit without deleting all this? That's the real question. Yeah, now to figure out how to save. You would think saving would be as simple as write to file. But no. Write to file. Quit. Write to file. Test. .sch. Overwrite file. Okay, so it did write a file. Yes. Okay, so suspend the system. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Type exit to return. Exit. Okay, well, that's pretty sweet. If only there were a manual. I do not have the manual for this, and I don't know if it's scanned. So, genuinely, I don't know if there is a manual. Because I don't... This is not the PCB software. The manual I scanned earlier does not apply. Quit. Abandon edits. Okay. Edit file. Boom. Okay. Seriously? Gosh. The software is an exercise in frustration. Draft. Well, it cheated. It just reopened the same one. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, let's say I want to edit a different file, okay? Like, I got, I don't have any other schematics. Why does it not come with samples? To main. Execute. Okay. PC board layout tools. Edit file is still there. I'm starting to think edit file is like a button to, at random, open a text document. Here. I'm starting to think that's what that is. Hold on, let's try this. Autoexec.bat. Yep, that's exactly what it is. It's a text editor. Why do I need that everywhere? That's what this is? That's so stupid. Okay. Do I not have... Hold on. Exit, ESP, execute. Hold on. Dir. Do I not have PCB here? Are you telling me I have PCB for version 2, and then I have like a whole bunch of other weird stuff? Do I really? This is a wrong area. Orcad. Yeah, 3D6P, ESP, layout. Okay, did I not install this? Is that what it is? I'm just going to pop in the first layout disk and see what it says. So, disks, layout, that's DOS. Layout, that one, install. That's not a program. Did I put Vim on here? Good, I'm awesome. Okay, Vim, readme. Okay. I need a way to edit the words, but within the software. Yeah, really. Okay, use Orcad's install program to install this software. If you've not already done so, insert the disk labeled install into your computer's floppy drive. Yeah, that's right. This has this awful installer thing. At the DOS prompt, enter the name of the disk, the drive the disk is in. Press enter. From this point on, install prompt enter, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Media. Existing image. This. Install. I don't know what that just did, but I don't like it. Install Orcad's installation software. Maybe that's already on here, and I don't need to do this anymore. Hold on. C. Is there an install in there? Or install? Maybe? Okay. So CD... Oh my gosh. Okay. or install. Okay. Maybe this will work. Okay. Select one or more PC board layout tools. I didn't select it. I just hit enter. Seller despair caused by trying to still use the software. Yeah, really. Okay, we're gonna install that. Source drive A, yes. Target hard drive, sure. Okay. Will be loaded. The target directory will contain. Yeah, sure. That's whatever. I don't care. Please place PCB disk 1. Okay, media. Existing. Layout. Okay. Customize. No. I don't want to have to think at all. Choosing no installs all the files. Beautiful. Okay. Determine the ESP is currently installed. Yes, that's literally how I was able to run this program. Good job, software. Okay. Oh my gosh, I think it's actually working. How did I not install this before? I actually, you know what? I know how I didn't install this before. The software is for mad people. So yeah, of course I didn't know. PCB 386. I wonder if there'll be a non-386 executable. Oh wait, no, this version of the software is called 386. This will never run on the 5150. I wonder if I could install the version 2. Did it have an install.dat file? Or whatever that was? Where even was this? Yeah, here. Orcad to... Wait a minute. Do I have the install? No. Wait. What are these? Oh, man. I don't know what this is. I don't know. That might be version Orcad 2 version 4.4 and could run on the 5160 and allow me to like launch the PCB software on there. Oh my gosh, this is brutal. This is that library I was talking about, by the way. The modules for the parts in a 3-ring binder. Media disk 3. Just waiting for this to error out for no good reason. So yeah, that might be that, or is this what I... Or is this wrong? Hold on. If we go back to here, V42.2. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think I'm wrong. MD5. Or maybe they can mix and match. I don't know. This 33F. Okay, so we're using the ESP. We're using this disk right now, effectively. All right. So this is the ESP that we have loaded. So whether or not this ESP is compatible with the older one, I don't know. Why did it even let us install the software if we couldn't run it? This one doesn't. This one makes you use the manager program. Maybe I was wrong and I could run it. I don't know. Although it said that it needed the thing. Yeah. Software's terrible. It installs Flatpak. No! Next it's going to install Snap too, isn't it? Tutorial? Wait, there was a tutorial folder? Maybe? I don't know. Better not be necessary. Oh my gosh. What do you mean, couldn't execute system command? What does that do? How would I, as a user, have any idea what that means? What is the escape key going to do? I'm going to guess escape drops to DOS. Hopefully it worked. Maybe we're all good. Orcad, EXE, Orcad, it all worked perfectly fine. Everything will be great. Oh my gosh, it's there. Route board, execute, errors encountered. Seriously. Why did it not work? It looks like it worked. You know, I actually do have some male DZAC. Maybe you're onto something. Well, now it doesn't work at all. So we'll try loading a schematic first. I doubt that's going to be it, but you know, maybe, who knows, whatever. Whee! This is an example, by the way, of how, you know, you could think, like, I'm going to make a video in a week, and then it is literally impossible. Also, I think I stopped using PKZip. I know I have it right there, but dir bin. I think no, it's still there. I thought I replaced it with something else, but anyway. CD, Orcad, EXE, Orcad. Schematic. Execute, draft, execute. It's still there. What? Okay, sure. Quit. Abandon edits. Main menu. Wait, no, to layout. Boom. Yes. Did not complete. Warnings or errors. View output. Annotation required. Oh, well, actually, that's something at least. Oh my gosh. I think it was actually going to build a PCB. I think it was going to try and put all the parts on there. No way. Okay, yeah, hold on. Quit. Abandon edits. Okay. Annotate schematic. All right, now things are annotated. To layout. View output. What is it missing? Formatter must have an exe or extension. What is that? That's that. I would also like to point out using 2 megs as available memory. That ain't running on a 5150. Yeah, I don't know what iForm is. Okay. Select field of view. I mean, I like more than 90 degrees, so is it going to let me do that? It didn't seem more orthogonal than perspective rendering to me for the schematic, but I have no idea if iForm's installed. To layout. I'll run it again, and then we'll see if that path for iForm exists. Orcad exe iForm. Okay. So exit. Okay. And then I'm going to guess somewhere around here there's like nap and go to shell. Let's just try this. Route board. Errors encountered. If I click this, exit. I said or just die, I guess, too. That's also an option. CD. Orcad exe. Actually, I think there's going to be so many files, we're not going to be able to see them all. Yeah, okay. You know what? iForm. It's there. Okay. Orcad. Okay. Hold on. Schematic. Execute. Create netlist. Sure, why not? Did not complete. Back to iForm. Data file. Formatter must have an exe or com extension. It says it right there. I know what the problem is. I don't need help. Oh, apparently I could just run Orcat too. I don't have to keep cding into the directory now that I'm looking at the paths. I need to disable ForDOS. I bet it's not compatible with that. It's still running. Ah, here we go. Rem? You Rem can fix this line? We got 8 minutes to open a PCB. Come on. We can do it. We can do it. Ah, well, okay, it didn't work. Perfect. Orcad. Schematic. Execute. To layout. Here we go. Moment of truth. Okay, it wasn't the 4DOS. Ah! Really? Why? Okay, it's trying to create the net list, I think. Create net list. Go. Error. View output. iForm. Okay, yeah, so that's what it's failing on. It's failing on trying to create the net list. I assume it's running this space template.net. Why is it erroring? Where did that test file go? CD, template. Test.schematic. Okay, so it's right there. So if I do iForm, because it's going to be here, what even is it trying to do? I have no idea what it's trying to accomplish. Can I just run this direct now? Annotating works. Boom. Creating a net list does not. Okay, iNet runs, no issues. iLink runs, no issues. Computer decides to stop registering key presses, many issues. Ugh. it's even going to be possible. Oh, that worked. Okay. Sure. Why not this time? This is maddening. What does cleanup do? What's it look like now? Okay. Sure. Crash. That works. That works. Why not? Oh, it's super crash too. I can't escape 86 box. Okay. Well, that's cool. Oh, middle mouse worked. Okay. Yeah, keyboard's dead. That makes sense. Yeah, all right. That's it. We're done. No more. It's broken. So, just getting good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, we're going to try this more tomorrow, but I'm going to bring all of my Orcad software here, and we're going to see what we can actually get to work. We might make a couple of different VMs or something. I don't know. I might clean up that one, try and figure out what all we have to get installed where to make something actually function. I would really like to get it working. I would also like to know why this doesn't really say you need the ESP to use the thing. Set up Orcad 2. Okay. Second generation printed circuit board layout tool, fully compatible with Orcad's popular schematic capture program like its predecessor. Let's create, edit circuit board files. Blah, 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 blah. You know what? I wonder if this is for a different version than what's on my floppies. Because this is technically version 2.1, I think, according to this. And this is 2.2. I wonder if this one is made for the ESP system, but that is not and can be run discreetly. That might be the difference. Stuff's not there. All right. Well, tomorrow we will continue this. I'll bring in all of my floppies, which is a lot, and the box that I don't have the CD for. It's a very weird assortment of Orcad stuff I managed to get. So, yeah, we'll take a look and see if there's anything we can do. I'll try and download everything that says Orcad from the internet as well, just to have it all in one place. See if we can make something work. I don't know. I'm very doubtful now that we're going to get it to work on the 5150 at all. If we can get it running on a 46, I think it would be a miracle. So, yeah. we'll just have to see how it goes. But for now, sunk cost fallacy. Well, here's the thing. I want to know if I have enough materials to make any of this work, and this will answer the question. So, yeah, that's still the thing that I would like to know. But for right now, I don't know the answer. So, yay. All right, it's outro time though. All right. That was a thing. The Compaq is not going to be an answer if it won't run on that was a Pentium virtual machine. But yeah, the Compaq is only worse than the 5160, by the way, as far as getting software to run on it. But yeah, all right. Just KDE Fulcrum. Nothing super fancy. So, all right, we're gonna call it there. We'll continue this tomorrow, though. So, if you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next, which will be 20 hours from now. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon. But for now, that's it. Oh, yeah, or a shirt. But for now, that's it. So I'll see you next time.